What is going on, ladies and gents? My name is Malcolm, also known as Baytuh, and today I'm here to bring you all a complete gameplay walkthrough of Final Fantasy 16 The Rising Tide DLC expansion. I'm actually pretty excited to jump into some play this for y'all today, everyone, mainly because we finally get the full scope of the story of Final Fantasy 16. We finally got Leviathan, the Lost, see what they've been up to and how they fit into the main scenario of Final Fantasy 16. I think the director or the producer said that the ending is going to change since we're going to gain Leviathan's icon powers, so which it makes sense because in the main campaign of Final Fantasy 16, for Clive to fully become not Lugos, what is it, become Mythos, he needed all of the icons powers, but he only had he had every one of them except for Leviathan. So I'm like, well, this shouldn't make sense. This doesn't make sense to the story. I pointed that out in my Ramble review last year because I thought it was pretty silly and stupid, but hey, let's see how this goes. So yeah, before we get started with this walkthrough, if you guys could please leave a like on this video if you guys like what you saw. Please subscribe for more content, helps with this channel a lot. Also, when you do subscribe, make sure you hit that little notification bell next to the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any content I post on this channel, and make sure you set those notifications to all as well. Please share my channel and my videos to all your friends, families, cats and dogs, and whoever who nuts. And you guys can all follow me on Twitter at Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H, if you want to keep supporting me even further than just subscribing to my YouTube channel, leaving a like, share my channel and my videos to all your friends and families. Please consider donating some of your extra money you have lying around to my Patreon, PayPal, YouTube Super Thanks, leave a tip, or becoming a YouTube member on my channel. That is patreon.com/Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H, and or paypal.me/Baytuh, B-A-Y-T-U-H, and or through YouTube Super Thanks. All you have to do is click on any one of my videos or monetize, which is 99.9% of them. Then hit the little money heart thanks button and donate however much you want. But regardless how you choose to support me further, any and all donations, everyone's much appreciated, and it's 100% completely optional. And with all that being said and out of the way, without further ado, let's get started. I keep forgetting like the C word that I'm trying to find, not find, but the C word that I keep describing Final Fantasy 16 story. It's not inconsistent, it's not what I'm thinking of, something
Still
else.
alive, are you? Go on then.
Like, it's called something. It's like something shit. It's like C something. It's like another word for like inconsistent or whatever.
You'll not find a better price than that. Is that all?
The word's not continuity either. God, why can't I think of this word? I always forget it too.
Leviathan the Lost. But why now? After all this time.
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there. I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Veil can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
Let's see. Quest destination from the rise of time are indicated after the quest current. If you wish to restore the main city to do this. I like if they're talking like the whole world is about to end thanks to Ultima.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
Find Layla in Northreach. World map. Sorry, I totally forgot how to play this game. Yeah, but
The garrison said they take
golly, for the life of me, I cannot think. For the life of me, I cannot think of this word. What is this word that I'm thinking of? The word isn't inconsistent. It's like another word for like continuity error, something like that. I cannot think of the damn word because I always forget it. I'll say it, then a few moments later, I totally forget.
Fancy
It's annoying.
Behind the veil, my lord.
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh, sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically?
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
Does anyone else think it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
Haven't seen any of those beastly blue-eyed fiends.
You know what? I was thinking, like, probably, like, switching out my abilities. Maybe using Bahamut. I don't know, maybe. Like, I'm rocking right now. Who am I rocking? Ability sets. Tired of having to manually adjust each time you want to use different abilities. You can. Did you know you can register up to 5 items via current time?
Run like the wind.
Like, I've been rocking Shiva and Odin for like my main icons, and what's his freaking name?
The tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
Phoenix. There we go.
It's empty. Why am I not surprised? A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to.
Best rain character in the game right there, y'all.
The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Myrdia, final haven of the Motes of Water.
The Motes of Water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Krieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The Surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born. But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
Let's do this. Rising tide, finally. Leviathan.
All right, you might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
That was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day. And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Thank you for the warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me.
I'm honestly really happy that the sky looks like this. It's nice and bright and blue. The dog color was just like, eh.
I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself, then?
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sunbreck, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
Okay, I gotta remember, like, there's like no block button or nothing like that in this game. Wait. Oh. I'm an idiot. No wonder. I totally forgot. I accidentally equipped the wrong thing. Where? How do you... Then you just... There we go.
We're almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home. Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Myrdia.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so...
Alive.
I'm sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here, if you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know. And we aim to keep it that way.
Alright, I decided to switch my abilities from Odin to Bahamut. It just feels like I wasn't doing enough damage as Odin.
Are
We'll
those
see.
stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
If the surge was an act of rage,
One wonders what prompted it.
I'm not good at taking pictures in photo mode, but that is one beautiful sight. I'm a fan of that. My guess is Leviathans in that. Might they have to be?
Enough of you, are there?
Don't mind me, y'all. It's kind of weird not having Yuffie's freaking abilities anymore after getting done playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth not too long ago. Yo, I had Yuffie geared up in that game.
could we not have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay?
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
Outsiders? Well, I never. Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here, in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of Southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell, and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
He's coming over here. What do we do? I don't know.
Literally nothing. I cannot interact with y'all.
Don't like it.
Why would I say this? I really like the music, the vibe of this whole place.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walias.
This man, Walias, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walias is still a baby.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Walias was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the Icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the Surge.
Are you bound for the Wave, tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
That's very kind. I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
I don't think so, ma'am. It's just the way they are.
Wait, there were side quests in this game? Or in the DLC? Yeah, no thanks. I did not enjoy my time with the side quests in the main campaign. Too many people were like, oh yeah, it gets good after like in the third act. I'm like, guys, that's like 40 hours in.
I'm not arguing. The child must be saved.
Wait, what did she say about the...
Where in the blue heavens is that girl gone?
Yeah, but I want to do him. She said something about a storehouse somewhere. Is it marked on the map? The stores.
Where in the blue heavens has that girl got to? Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that we'd fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little Rills decided to make herself scarce. Ah, the heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind?
Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit, is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once you heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
Okay. I need to look for Luda. Or Luca, sorry.
Hear me, mine ancestors.
Luda's somewhere. I don't know where he's at.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
So are we going this way? Guess that's the area in this DLC is not that.
The path.
I guess the area in this DLC is not that big because we can't summon on bros yet. So on the bright side on that one.
They're not here, It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Rooker.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only one she's ever met?
That you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Ruka's back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, was the route you wanted? This is all we have.
Why you say it like that?
Here you are.
Make sure HP goes up. Why not take it?
May it serve you well.
Why does she sound like that?
Here you are. Then I bid you good tide.
What do you think the tributary season was?
If you want something from the forge, you'll have to wait your turn. Got my hands full.
Well, might as well do this side quest.
Sid. You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
Wait, maybe I legit blacked out or something, but why can't this woman literally walk like 10 feet to her left? And sorry, I had to like look up there. I forgot which way she was facing. Why can't she walk 10 feet to her left to get her husband some fucking flowers?
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavart's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah, Myrdia wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavart may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have 1, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Myrdia, the flowers did too.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls.
After completing the main objective of some quests, you give an option to a quick travel to the quest. Do you see this poem?
Time to visit Pavart.
I mean, we're just right here.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling. Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. To remind us where we come from, like.
As modes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
Oh, well. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
Alright, let's see what homeboy
What is it you
has.
want?
I don't want to say it like that. Oh, nothing. Nothing worth nothing. Wait, didn't I get something that I could reinforce? I thought I just got, I guess I can't reinforce the weapon I just got, or excuse me, the accessory I just got. I just wasted a minute of my time doing that.
Till next time, then.
Whatever, let's get the hell out of here. I want to fight a giant water snake. Hey, best Leviathan boss fight in Final Fantasy 15. That shit was really dope. I miss Final Fantasy 15. I might do a re-walkthrough of that game. It's been a while. I really liked the game back then, even though it had too many issues.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
Like a very much so incomplete story Final Fantasy 15 had.
The quickest route to the surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
Wait, are these toneberries?
Tonberries.
Oh.
Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
Did they one hit kill you in this game like they do in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? The North remembers that Toneberry King boss fight. Ooh, took me a little bit in 7 Rebirth. It was fun, but ugh. Am I going the right way? Yeah, we're going all the way out this way. All right, cool. I mean, if I'm being honest with you guys, I honestly really do not see a point of fighting these creatures, so I'm just gonna run past them. We're getting not that much XP. I just turned 50 or 50,
Smell the
so
sea. It's not far now.
I just turned 15. Oh god, that would suck. As much as adult life could be hard and sucky, ooh, I don't want to be a teenager
How
again.
will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape.
I really wish I had like a 4K TV. I mean, I got this 1440p monitor, but I play in performance mode.
Might I inquire about the ray of light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
There was another one we met at the bottom of the ocean? Who? I'm serious. I do not remember. Not the first. Who's the who would be the first? I don't remember. The bottom of the ocean. Ah, Odin.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Dwalius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to. To show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No. It's not.
There. Up ahead. Down in the center. Follow me.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallace's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight. Hush now. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong. was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
Leviathan!
No, just an eggy. But a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Okay, not me not paying attention what to do at this fight.
Oh, look. It has friends. It's over.
Sorry, I'm like trying to get the hang of this. What? Let me. I totally forgot how to lock on to someone in this game. Like, real talk. How do you lock on to people? Wait, when the hell did I get the Buster Sword? When the hell did I get this? All right. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. This does hella stagger damage, y'all.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walyas. I will make this right. So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
And I just got Bahamut too, or not Bahamut. I mean, you know, started to use Bahamut. Let's see, what do we have here? Is Leviathan high? Yeah, damage is not that high though. Stagger is not on the level of like Shiva, and the damage is not on the level of Bahamut.
Look, Dad.
Hey, sorry about that. For that pause. Decided to re-equip everything. Not re-equip, but reallocate, I should say, my ability points to Leviathan. I mean, new DLC. Why should I try out the new shiny stuff?
Flawless.
Can this guy not like reinforce like high level stuff? Alright, I decided to go back to the hideaway and equip the Buster Sword. Or no, Transmog to the Buster Sword.
Too many of the
I mean, why not, honestly?
Otherwise there won't be enough left.
Not as big as Cloud's Buster Sword. Or maybe it is, or how tall is Cloud? Cloud's like 5'8", 5'9", right?
To understand the spell which binds Walyas, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
No sign of the child.
You don't think he's...
I can't go on like this.
Don't say that. You don't want to get yourself worked up again.
No. I'm going to put my foot down, stand no. I'm not going to do every single side quest. Even though I kind of want to.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone.
Wait, hold on. Is that a plus? This is the plus. It means I get something out of it, right? Balls. Fine. This wife walkthrough might be 2 videos.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fanit, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too, but...
But...
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that...
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
No sign of the child.
You don't think he's...
When did you get so big?
She showed them the surge.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazier, is it not? Pavat tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanit is looking for. Thank you.
I don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, yeah?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
spoke with Myrdia, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Azir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
Okay, where we headed? All the way down yonder this way.
No sign of the child.
I'm going the wrong way. Just realized there's another side quest up here.
Bastard things.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone.
Hail, stranger.
And once everyone left me in peace.
Seems like this is like the way to the main quest.
Before we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then.
Go left. There we go. Kick sprint into gear.
There's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark. What are they up to? Some sort of ritual. Sorry to disturb you.
Clive must be stronger than freaking Cloud. If he can freaking one-hand the Buster Sword like this.
Let's see what's on this altar then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tomberries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell, stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
What's the serpent rings? You obtain the design job of serpent rings accessories that, when equipped, hands of Leviathan, and you create these.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
bastard things. Tore the fish right out. Oh, I never should have let him go alone.
Hail, stranger. Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
So this is so I go finally have Ambrosia here, so I don't have to walk everywhere. Oh, that's actually pretty handy. I'll take it.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole cartload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do. Northreach, then. Wouldn't want to keep Mander's father waiting.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic or two. Here.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right. Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow.
You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Myrdia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Okay, let's see what these other side quests have in store for us.
Ty, take me, what am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
And we're gonna be moving fast too, thanks to Ambrosia. I don't care about that stuff. Wait, what the hell am I looking for?
Thanks, Gal. Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nassef. To the riverbank, then.
That turtle? Okay, we're gonna have to go this way.
Who have we here? I'm looking for a man named Nassef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so. Good girl.
Faster!
This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Okay, what am I looking for? This way.
Ah! Stay away, damn you! Hold on!
Oh my god! Oh! He's doing something. Dodge, dodge!
Farewell.
You know what? I really like Leviathan. Pretty neat.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nasef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nasef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now.
I thought I'd lost you.
But you saw to it that I was
Thank you. Nasef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did.
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. Reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Myrdia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Yeah, I honestly feel like we don't need to do the other side quest that's over here. I mean, uninvited guest. Who could the uninvited guest be? I don't know. Let's just do it. It's the last one, right? Might as well. Then we can finally continue with the main story. Hey, this is exactly what happened to me in Final Fantasy 16, y'all. In the main base campaign.
My lord, may I speak with you a moment? There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
Okay, cool. The busted sword really looks good on Clive. I wish we could change the different materia, though.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Okay, Hoot.
A bottle. Breath of the Arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive, too. Who's there? Stop!
No! No! Hang on! I'm coming!
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
It's over!
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found who knows how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervey.
To the end of the world and beyond.
You should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Myrdia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale, and in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervey. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Myrdia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Yamila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
Please tell me we're done. Oh, God. I think there's still gonna be a quest chain for the Tomberry stuff, but that's fine.
When you've decided what you want, just let me know.
That actually looks pretty interesting, but...
May it serve you well.
Man. Don't know if I could keep going with this shit. Hey, all the icons are together. Alright, finally, let's continue to the main story. No more side quests, please. Or I should say, I should have more restraint, but hey. The thing is, it's less me wanting to complete them, and it's more like, I don't know. It's like I see it, I'm like, it's not really gonna give me that much reward or XP, but I guess it's the checklist thing in me that wants to see him complete it. Because it bothers the ever-living crap out of me because it could be a situation to where it's like, oh man, something cool could come from this. Oh, going the wrong way.
Come on.
In all honesty, I should have known better. Since I thought the Final Fantasy 16 side quests weren't good. I mean, most of them weren't all that notable.
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them. The forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
And why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
The temple is up there.
Don't worry, those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
We should make it there kind of quickly. Voice crack. We shall see.
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, They're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here. These remind me of home.
You're from the north, then?
Yes. And no.
Alright, I had to kill this thing.
Be safe. No holding back.
Get up, Clive! I keep pressing the wrong button to so I want it. That almost killed me. What the hell?
I'll take care of that.
Nice try.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
There. The temple the time forgot.
And the Varys inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Forgive me, but why build the Vare here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight. Tonburies like to think these ruins are their own.
They look none too pleased to see us.
Oh, I see you guys. I like the sound this thing makes.
While our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
Ooh, a chest. Tomberry King. Oh, this dude ain't playing. Master Tomberry. He ain't playing, y'all. We'll do this from a safe distance. I'm a fan. Oh, nope. Oh. Like that water ability looks dangerous. That was fun. It feels like I keep saying Tom Berry and not Tonberry. My bad.
That could have been worse.
I don't know my Final Fantasies.
Suppose. Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
Alright, where are we heading? And wait, homegirl, did you just set off a flag? Why would you say that? Yeah, this ability is good, taking out lesser mobs. What do they call it in the MMO world? Ads? I should know these terms. I play Destiny. Get out of the way of that damn thing. Shoot again, sucker! Okay. Where we need to go now? This way. This thing does pretty good stagger, so I am happy on that.
Is that the nave?
Just inside the dome, yes.
Oh, sorry. Let me just do a hardcore save right quick because this just looks like some shit that is about to happen. Like, my shit about to happen meter is like, you know, dee-doo, like, kind of going off right now.
What's out here that worries me?
I don't know what type of noises Didi did do, but oh yeah, this looks like an arena.
And there I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
Oh. No.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out. Get back.
Speaking for yourself.
I always hate this part.
It'll be over soon enough.
Get ready.
Where? Sorry, just. There we go. Nope, camera, do not go battle me now. Oh, we're done. Nice. We actually did pretty good. Leviathan!
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we? The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
You see?
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
Dude, shout out to the composer of this game. I mean, I've always loved Final Fantasy 16's music, but I love this. Only got like like 4 Final Fantasy games under my belt that I've completed. In terms of music, 16 still takes the cake for me. I'll go 16, 15, and the remakes. So that would be Remake Part 1 and Rebirth. Wait, I don't know why I didn't go up. Trying to do my damnedest to dodge all these. Is this smoke? I've always liked soundtracks that plays with time. That sounds like time is all weird and like going in reverse or sideways or whatnot. My foot slipped out of my footstool. I know not where I'm going. I guess we're going the right way. God, this music goes so hard. I love it. just fall out of the freaking ether? The hell did they all come from? What? Oh gosh! I know I've been using Leviathan's water gun here, but like, it does really good damage, you know?
Imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
Like, it does really good damage. Plus, I don't have to get up close and personal until I stagger enemies. Like, hell yeah, I'll take that. I'm getting old. I'm going to turn 30 next year. 29 April 30th in a few weeks. It's hard for me to do precision dodging and parrying. I don't like the parry mechanic of this game. Reminds me of it in Metal Gear Rise Revengeance. I love that game, but the parry mechanic of that game, ugh. It's way, way, way too hard for me. Uh-oh.
Just let us pass. It's all right. We'll get
Okay, let me try to take out the smaller guy. I don't want these guys killing me from behind. Of course, this asshole has backup. Oh my god, bad.
The path is clear. One last climb then.
Dude, shout out to the soundtrack. Yes. Sorry. I love good music in video games. Halo, Witcher, Final Fantasy. God, it's so good.
The fair.
Never actually tried this. how do you use the last elixir? Because I've been KO'd before, but it never gives me the option to use this.
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if... as if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me she's not as friendly as ours.
My ancestors never warned us about this.
It wasn't left here for them. I doubt they even knew it existed.
I do not want to let this guy get close. Yep. That's she. Oh. Man, why can't my other allies take for me like in 7 Remake? I'm not gonna use Shiva's Diamond Frost yet. Oh God! Oh, you missed! You suck!
Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Then it leaves us no choice.
I think this boss just got 10 times harder. I'm staying 10 times as the length back. I feel like we were really close for that one. I'm only used to this until we, shit. There we go. Yeah, how much did we get? So I would use the oh. Oh, scheiße. I would use the dredge ability, but it leaves Clive in a stationary position, so I don't see any point. Like, I'd rather not get puffed like that. That's cheating, my dude. I'm right in the middle. Oh shit.
The moment.
We better cut this short.
Yo, this dude ain't playing, yo. Oh god. That was really close. Come on. Oh god. don't know why I tried to dodge into it. Oh. Come on! Come on, we gotta take him out right here. Timekeeper slain. Yo, get got by your master's power. That was a tough fight.
Now let's destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent pall of mine ice. There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
free once more. Leviathan, our most profaned fragment, its divinity defiled by the hand of man, its spirit shackled by his hubris, till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Damn it.
It's happening, isn't it?
It is.
What is? What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control.
No.
Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
Shit just got real.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Walliers. It's time for you to come home.
Are we about to face Leviathan? Oh, I feel it in my heart. I feel it, guys. Oh, by the way, is Square Enix finally going to is Square Enix finally going to release the one soundtrack, the song from the reveal trailer of Final Fantasy 16? You guys remember that? I pointed out in my Rambling review last year. Like, that's my favorite song in 16, period. I love it. Because it's been playing throughout this DLC, I hope. It's so good. Oh, it's about to happen.
All right. I heard you the first time.
Oh, it's about to happen.
I'm not here to hurt you, Walliers!
Fuck. That was too close. Come on then. No more hiding. Walliers! This isn't what I wanted! I only hope you can forgive me.
Can we do the Phoenix and Ifrit combination? With Clive and Joshua? Uh-oh. It's like the one monster from Sonic Adventure 1. We're going through space in Sonic 06 with Solaris. That soundtrack was badass. That was really freaking close. Grand fall? Oh no. Oh Jesus. Jeez, I'm trying to get the combo. Jesus. Leviathans do hella damage to me. I'm barely doing damage to them. I'm so better on land. Oh, scheiße. Oh. Really, homie? There's no need for that. Leviathan coming in hot. Uh-oh. Leviathan, that's a cheap shot with your riptide ability. Is he me or is Leviathan getting a little bit faster?
Tired, Leviathan. to play. I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
God, finally. All right, Leviathan's a little mad at me. Well, I'm pissed off at him too. You know how many times I had to replay that freaking area? Yo, on the freaking jump right there too. All right, probably like 2 more times doing this.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you? Garuda will be proud.
That most likely seems like something that could one-shot me, y'all.
Wallius! Wallius! How long can he keep this up?
Jesus. Alright, this should be it right here.
Not this time. If that's what you want. You've had your fun, Leviathan. It's time you went back to sleep!
Holy shit, that was so fucking awesome. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. Holy crap.
alive! Where is he? Well, yes. He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula. The beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas?
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Cheer, Slim Thugger.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Wallius's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Myrdia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
There's a lot of quests right here.
It is good to have them back.
A lot of them have
steel's
been
just as good as any.
whatever, in my personal opinion. So
A good tide to you.
I'll say this: I want to finish up the. I'm gonna finish up the tone burial one with the curse. That one seemed interesting. I want to finish that up, then I'll call it quits. Because the other quests have been somebody just flew across my face, and I think that was a piece of lint. Though I just got done cleaning my room hours ago. Yeah, I'm gonna just do whatchamacallit. This is what this Lost in the Woods, this. Yeah, I want to finish up the Tom Berry quest chain. See where that leads us.
I will have to charge you. May it serve you well. I'll be here.
I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tombries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folktales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tombury kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking. Yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short, but it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
I'll do it. Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet! You were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak!
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
Oh yeah, I also should mention I might also post not a re-walkthrough, but doing the ending of Final Fantasy 16 again. Back to the origin. Because again, like I said at the beginning of this playthrough, I think that part of the ending is a little changed.
But they won't be coming any closer.
I mean, we'll see. I might have time for that, might not, who knows.
That's it.
We just shall see, because I got other walkthroughs to take care of.
That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Talor, he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tonberry King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
I do like it that Clive's our allies are basically like non-existent. Sorry, it was like analysis paralysis right there. I like it that
more of them. Come on then. I crave an audience with your king.
they're basically non-existent during side quests, cutscenes, or whatever.
Another group. They don't look very regal. All right.
The asshole should be near somewhere.
Still no sign of the king. Could Fanet have been wrong? There's dozens of them. The king must be close. We'll have to take care of his followers first. That's a lot of Tombres.
Well, enough for us. Wait, is there a Tom Berry King dude or whatever? Not King, but Master who just did that?
Don't stop.
I don't see any.
Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway. But beastmen do like dark places.
Is the Tom Berry King gonna be like the king in 7 Rebirth? What the hell is
I'll
that?
be damned.
No, he's a lot scarier looking. Are you freaking kidding me?
Has a crown. Sorry, Your Majesty, but your reign ends here.
Yep, how do you feel? He's about to get close. Oh, please tell me. Did I get him? He just spotted him. Alright, did that get him? Before Pops disappears again? Yeah, boy, yeah.
Now you're for it.
Alright, this should kill him.
Enough.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken. Let's see how Talor's doing.
I want to craft this new weapon first.
Yes?
Oh, I need way more than that. Jesus, the stagger potential's through the freaking roof. Wow.
A good tide to you.
I guess it's tied to these other side quests. Well. I'm not doing them. What? It's true.
Clive! Is it done then?
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tombury's help in the first place?
Oh, that, well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tomburys, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them, that all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tombury King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
Then perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or perhaps knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know from experience that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit. At least in part.
Was there ever really a curse then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories? And the guilt of what he'd done? For all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
Nice, CD, nice. Alrighty, ladies and gents, that just about does it for Final Fantasy 16, The Rising Tide DLC. Thank you all for watching this, and thank you all for joining me for this walkthrough. Thank you, much appreciated. I have no idea, why am I on fire right now? I have no clue. Huh. Anyways, overall, I quite enjoyed this expansion a lot more than I did with Echoes of the Fallen. Echoes of the Fallen was really fun. It was only fun when you were fighting against those bosses. Definitely the final boss with that badass soundtrack, which took me way too long to beat. That boss kept kicking my ass. But I like what story this game added to the world, to Final Fantasy 16, and God, I still, throughout the 3 or so hours that I've been playing this expansion, I still can't think of that freaking word. I mean, it does help. I mean, it would have been so much better if this expansion was part of the main base campaign. It would have been so much fucking better, in my personal opinion. I mean, it would have made a lot more sense, and you know, to a degree, it kind of does now, I guess, but it would have fit so much more if it was like you decide to get Leviathan, or you go get Leviathan at maybe before Odin or after Odin. I would say would have been the time to go get them, but well, we got them now. Like I said, I think the producer or the director, I don't know, did say that there's going to be some changes to the ending of Final Fantasy 16 now since we got Leviathan. So I don't know if that's true or not, but if so, I'm probably going to go back and play the ending, record it to see how, you know, all the changes. But if not, then I won't bother, but we'll see. But yeah, had fun times with this. That boss fight, Leviathan boss fight, was freaking rad. The music is the soundtrack for that song. It's going to get released. Is it? Like, for real. That soundtrack is my favorite in all of Final Fantasy 16. I mean, the music of this game is 10 on 10 masterpiece banger, but the soundtrack that they had in the Final Fantasy 16 reveal trailer back in, what was that, 2020? 19? No, it wasn't 19. It was 21, right? 20 or 21, but God, that was so cool. I loved it. It's like the main theme of Leviathan. God, I really hope Square Enix releases on Spiderfire or something, because God, I've been waiting for that. But yeah, overall, Rise of Tide DLC, pretty fun. Boss fights, pretty amazing. Leviathan icon ability, really fun to mess around with. And yeah, good times all around. Still have issues with Final Fantasy 16 as a whole, though, but, you know. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Brought this up in my regular review about Jill being more so useless when it comes to a lot of the story elements. I did read the tweet. I know some director over at Square Enix or some producer, someone was like, oh, yeah, Jill, this story's going to focus and center around Jill a lot more. I'm like, Jill really didn't fucking do anything during this expansion either. She only has some lines about her being from the north and helping homegirl with the axe take down the barrier with Leviathan or whatever. That was about it. Other than that, Jill basically did jack fucking shit. Okay. Anyways, hey, I love Jill, but goodness gracious, she should have been written a lot better. But anyways, for my next gameplay walkthrough, ladies and gents, I just want to touch on this for a quick second. By the time you guys listen to this, my full playthrough of Dead Island 2's second expansion should be out by now. It's called, I was about to say Haas, no, that was the one last year, but it's Soma Festival. My full playthrough of that DLC should be up by now. In terms of brand new games, I'm planning on doing a full gameplay walkthrough of Tales of Kenzera Zao. Be expecting part 1 of that walkthrough to go live sometime next week. Same with Stellar Blade. I'm excited to see how that game turns out. Part 1 of my walkthrough will go live sometime late next week as well, probably Thursday or Friday. I'm going to be doing some streams. I'm streaming the X-Defiant demo, service test demo, or beta I should say, tomorrow afternoon after I walk my dogs, so that'll be pretty fun. What else is on the docket? There's the new Remnant 2 expansion coming out. All the expansions are coming out within like a week from each other. Really weird. But yeah, the new Remnant 2 expansion is coming out next week as well. I'll be doing a full walkthrough of that. I had fun with the Awakened King DLC last year, so we're going to see how that works out. But yeah, lots of content, doing lots of stuff, ladies and gents, from here on out, from now to the end of 2024. So make sure you're subscribed, have that notification bell turned on, and make sure you set those notifications to all so you don't miss out on anything I post to this channel. And yeah, I think that's about it. Like I said, ladies and gents, thank you all for watching this, and thank you all for joining me for this walkthrough. Thank you all for the love and support on this walkthrough and on my other walkthroughs and on my channel as a whole. Thank you much. I appreciate it. Before I let you guys all go, if you guys could please leave a like on this video if you guys like what you saw. Please subscribe for more content. Helps about this channel a lot. Also, when you do getting tongue-tied right there. Also, when you do subscribe, make sure you hit that little notification bell next to the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any content I post to this channel. And make sure you set those notifications to all as well. Please share my channel and my videos to all your friends, families, cats, and dogs, and whoever who not. And you guys can all follow me on Twitter at Baytuh, Baytuh. If you want to keep supporting me even further than just subscribing to my YouTube channel, leaving a like, share my channel and my videos to all your friends and families. Please consider donating some of your extra money I have lying around to my Patreon, PayPal, YouTube Super Thanks. Leave a tip or becoming a YouTube member of my channel. That is patreon.com/Baytuh, Baytuh, and or paypal.me/Baytuh, Baytuh, and or the YouTube Super Thanks. All you have to do is click on any one of my videos are monetized, which is 99.9% of them. Then hit that little money heart thanks button and donate however much you want. But regardless how you choose to support me further, it's by my Patreon, PayPal, YouTube Super Thanks. Leave a tip or become a YouTube member of my channel. Any and all donations, everyone's much appreciated, and it's 100% completely optional. And I think that's honestly it, depending on if there's some changes to the ending now that we got Leviathan. But for now, I will say that is it for the final part, God, what did I used to say? Oh yeah, and for the final time, yeah, I totally forgot what I usually say. And for the final time, maybe, who knows, but we'll see. But for the final time for my Final Fantasy 16 walkthrough, ladies and gents, now with Rising Tide DLC, my name is Malcolm, also known as Baytuh, and I will catch you guys all on my next walkthrough, Let's Play, Channel Boys Update, live stream, rambling review, or basically whatever else I do next on this channel, which is very, very, very soon. Peace, thank you all for watching, and I love you all. That was a freaking mouthful. Now I gotta go cook some breakfast. It's 4 in the morning. I'm hungry.